Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24. Create a team career here on the PC with Cadillac. Tonight, it's round 9 of Season 4 and we are heading to Monte Carlo for Monaco Grand Prix. So, tonight's race could be a little unpredictable. We have some wet weather on the forecast. It's going to be dry on the Friday. There's going to be some medium intensity rain on the Saturday. That may only affect practice or it may spill into qualifying. And then we have some low intensity rain forecasts for the Sunday. So we could have a real mix of conditions on race day itself. We could be just under 1 mil for the entire race. We could be over 1 mil for the entire race. We could spend the entire race on inters. We could have intermittent periods of dry and wet weather. I'm looking forward to it. I think we've got an interesting opportunity for a fun race tonight. This is it's not as bad to play this circuit as it is in real life, where it's just impossible to do anything. That said, I have yet to play Monaco with the new version 4 of Realistic Racing, so tonight could be a nightmare. We will have to see how this goes. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. I am mildly optimistic that we will actually have a good race tonight, but we'll never know until we get there, unfortunately. So, let's see. Lap record is a 108.7 set by Lando Norris last season. I doubt, given the weather conditions, that we're likely to see that get broken this season. Unless we have some dry weather towards the end of the Grand Prix, when it'll be a chance to slap on some softs with low fuel and just go for it. We're not certainly going to be able to challenge that lap record, but I'm sure somebody will. Let's take a quick look at where we stand with the car. We have got a new rear wing coming when we come back from Monaco, and then we have a new front wing that is just under 3 weeks away from manufacturing as well. We just started building some brand new suspensions. As you can see, we've got 3 of those going through right now. We've got a couple of the new underfloors fitted, and we are working on spare parts. They should be fitted to both cars. I think we did that last night, if memory serves. Yes, there we go. So we've got the brand new underfloors fitted for the car, to the car for tonight. Let's do the powertrain stuff now before I forget. So we'll swap out the engine and the gearbox. Ready for practice. Going to give Ugo a run tonight as well, I think, in free practice 1. Start getting him a bit more intensely trained up this season. And there we go. That's our powertrain swapped over for both of our cars. So this is our spare part situation. We've got a couple of spare chassis, front wings, a spare rear wing. I didn't want to go overboard with the spares, given that we've got a new rear wing design coming very, very soon. But I wanted to have one just in case something happens here at Monaco. It usually does. 1 spare side pod, no spare underfloors yet, but they're on the way. And the brand new suspension has only just gone into manufacturing, so we're not going to have those until the next Grand Prix, which is Austria. And you can see we've got a nice 3-week gap between the Grand Prix, so we should have suspensions on both of the cars, maybe even with a spare by then. Is that a spare suspension? That's a front wing design, isn't it? I bet it's there, isn't it? Yeah, that's our 3rd suspension there. So we won't have a spare going into Austria. It'll be ready the day after Austria. but both cars will have a new suspension going into the Austrian Grand Prix. And we'll have some money as well, and a lot of it. We are looking at, I think it was about 9 million as a payout on the 26th, which really looking forward to. So, got some plans for that money. Right. Let's see who's in the chat. We've got Gina, we've got Daniel, Victor's here as well. Hello, hello, hello. Hello to anyone else who is lurking in the chat as well. Let's get ourselves some targets set for tonight, shall we? So, as always, the optimistic me that is, or maybe more of a glutton for punishment. We are going 18th or higher for both. And let's see how we do at Monaco.
Welcome along to one of the biggest weekends in motorsport, here in Monaco. F1 descends on Monte Carlo for the Monaco Grand Prix, a glittering show on the Riviera and a crown for whoever can emerge victorious here. Space may be tight and overtakes few and far between, but that won't stop the drivers battling until the end on this iconic street circuit. How will the British driver George Russell fare this weekend? He was sensational in the last race, he took home the win and set the bar very high indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Formula One.
Evening, Dino. Right, let's get ourselves situated, shall we? So, we're going to swap out Lewis for Ugo. We're just going to run Ugo today. I don't want to risk running two rookies with the walls so close, and I'm hopeful that Ugo doesn't do anything stupid. We'll put on a set of softs. In fact, no. Let's go with a set of mediums. We'll go medium, medium, hard as our tyre choices, and carry extra softs through. Because if we do a two-stop. Again, it all depends, but I mean, I'm hopeful that we can just use softs and inters for the race, given the weather forecast. We'll start with hard tyres for Max. Let's get some extra fuel in. It's 21 laps if you want to do two separate runs around here. We don't, but I do want to make sure we've got enough fuel to get the feedback in. 20 laps should more than suffice for that. And for Max, I'm going to go with 25 laps of fuel. There we go. So, let's start with the setups, shall we? So, highest downforce of the season here at Monaco. Front wing can range anywhere from, I have seen it as low as 8.5 on the front wing, but it's generally a 9.5 or a 10. So, we're going to start with a 10. Rear wing is, again, almost exclusively a 16. I have a couple of times had to change that to a 15.5, but it's incredibly rare. So 10.16 is a really strong starting point to work from. We're looking at anywhere from a 9.1 to a 7.3. We can start with a 9.1. And then this is where things get a bit more complicated. The toe and the camber can go anywhere, really, to a degree. There can be sort of middle of the road for the camber. It can go quite high all the way up. It can go a little bit lower than this, but generally this is, I think, in the lower end of where it's going to be. So we're in this kind of window. And then the toe, well, that can go anywhere from pretty much down to 0 all the way up to to maximum. So there's a lot of play in that part of the setup. We're going to start with it all the way down at the bottom and see where we need to go from there on this one. And if we go over to Hamilton's car, we're going to go a little bit different on this one. So we're going to go with, again, a 10 and a 16 as our starting. We're going to go to an 8.2, so bring that in just a little bit. And then this time we're going to go up. So we're going to go up to a 0.8 there, and I'm going to push this up a little bit as well. Let's go to there. And there we go. That's our two setups. Something a little bit different on both cars. Let's see if either of those actually work.
So now we have green light.
And this is the first time I think we've sent Ugo out against Max. Or Hamilton, for that matter. It's not a straight like-for-like comparison, though.
Good for me too.
Given that we're running different compounds and different fuel loads. But it'll give us an interesting kind of window between our rookie driver and arguably the best driver we have.
Copy, loud and clear.
Am I keeping Lewis in the team? I am for this season, but his contract expires at the end of the year, and I can't realistically get him to sign for less than he's on right now, unfortunately, which is a lot, 42 million a season. So we have approached Lando Norris, who is out of contract this year. We've offered him 30 mil on a 3-year deal to see if he will step into the team next season. If he turns us down, because we've made just about the best offer we can, and I think we're in the final throes of negotiation now. I don't think we'll get another round before he either accepts or declines. We might go back and see if we can get something better out of Lewis, for the next year or the year or beyond. But
try to reduce curb use, and it's unsettling.
Just the sheer wage bill that we're paying out is pretty high. So we're losing 2.1 million every month at the moment, given how high our wage bill is. Evening, Wayne. All right, so let's get a rough idea of Ugo's pace against Max's. That's not bad. I mean, he's got 5 laps less fuel in the car, and he's on a better compound of tyre, but he's significantly lower in rating and ability to Max, who is the #1 driver in the game, and he's within a 10th and a half. So it's early days yet, but that's an encouraging sign. Right, let's speed him up. Track temperature is really high, look, 41.5 degrees and still climbing.
And try to keep the temperature on the tires.
All right, so best lap so far puts the gap between them at, again, about 10th and a half. So I'm impressed with that. Let's see who the other rookies are that are running today. So we have, let's have a look. And let's couple. Victor Farkas is getting a run out for Williams. Is that it? Oh, Rafa Kamara is getting a run out as well for Toyota. That looks to be it. Just those two. Yeah, just Farkas and Kamara running alongside Ugo there. So very few rookies getting to taste Monaco, but that's a little surprising.
We can help you with.
Right, we've got some feedback from Matt. Let's have a look.
Really good job.
93%. That's a good starting base to work from. We should be getting feedback through from Ugo any moment. And there we go. Oh, it's bad. 75%. That's not good at all. Well, we can call him straight in. How long did that take? 13 laps. Well, 14 laps, including this one.
And box
It's actually now 43 degrees. Right, so where are we off? Quite a bit in a few areas. The roll bar could go either way. I'm going to go to a 9.1. I'm going to drop this down to a 9.5 for now. We might change that. Let's bring this down a bit. Just a tiny bit, because we've got to whack this all the way down. Let's take it all the way to a 0. So we've got not quite enough of a gap there. Let's take that down to a 9. I'm wary because we're already at an optimal there. I mean, that's that in terms of size of gap, that's about right. That's about right. That's within the tolerance for great. That's tight, but should be okay for good. May well be that it should be a 7.3. And that should stay spot on. So we've either got this bit here right, which will fix most of the setup issues, or we've got it very wrong, and it should be a 7.3. But we'll find out in about another 14 laps or so. Evening, Farrah.
Can you check the temperature?
For traffic.
All right, Hugo is back on track. Max is going to be in a couple of laps. The Chocobo race is an absolute pain. Yes, it is. It's horrible. It took me a long time to get that done, just because the camera angle kept throwing me off course the number of times I got within like a second or 2 or 3 seconds of completing it. I missed it once by, I think, less than a second. I was absolutely gutted. It's the closest I got then. I didn't get anywhere near that for another 20 minutes or so after that. But yeah, that's frustrating, that one. I think I took a break from that one part way through to go and do the treasure chest one instead. And then went back to it later, once I'd had a chance to rest and refresh. I always remember it is buried away on the channel somewhere. When I played and platinumed on my old profile, Mad Max, the Big Chief race, I tried that time after time after time, and I just couldn't get it.
Make sure you're.
And then
stop on the marks.
I took a break, and I came back after I'd had something to eat and just unwound for a little bit. Came back a couple of hours later, sat down, did it first try in a ridiculously quick time as well. And I think I put that video up. There's no commentary on it, it's just the gameplay. But somewhere on my channel is, way back when, is the Big Chief race. And I think I did it in like a minute and a half or something stupid like that. I did it ridiculously quickly. Didn't even do a full lap. It was over before we'd even completed one lap of the track. Alright, so this is where we are with Max. We are pretty close. Gonna give this a little bit of a tweak. Not too big of a tweak, actually. Can't move that too much. Let's try dropping that down to a 9.5. That shouldn't mess the rear wing up. It now gives me the freedom to give this a little bit of a tweak that way to get that back where it needs to be. It also gives me a little bit of movement there. And now I can bring this in just a touch. I'm just going to come in by one little click to start with. But that, hopefully, will be all we need. Yeah, I really enjoyed Mad Max. I picked up a second-hand copy because I wanted to platinum it for this profile a few years ago. And I hadn't realised at the time, but there was an achievement that was tied to the Warner Brothers Live server. And, of course, the game had been taken down by that point. And that was simply just collecting your daily scrap allowance from your scrap outposts. That was something you did just every day. You would log in and you would get scrap. And, of course, when they took the servers down, they broke that achievement. I actually even emailed them about it and said, look, is there any way you can release a patch to just remove that one tiny thing from this massive list of things you need to do for this one single bronze trophy or whatever it was? And they basically just told me to fuck off. So, yeah, everything's achievable in the game apart from that one little thing where you have to collect, a certain amount of daily scrap allowance. And that one tiny thing stops you from getting the platinum trophy. And when I realised that, I just gave up halfway through it. I'm like, yeah, sod it. So I've got an incomplete playthrough somewhere on this profile for that game. I lost the will to carry on when I realised that I wasn't going to. I may well go back at some point and play it again, but yeah, that still hurts. This is why I hate when trophies are tied to an online connection. There we go. We have nailed the setup change with Ugo. He's at 100%. He should also be
Yeah, understood.
at 100% on driver development, which he is. So we can call him in. And the car is perfect to hand over to Lewis in the next practice session. Max is done for this session. So now we just ride out the clock for the last 15 minutes of FP1. Oh, we have a fault for Ocon.
Corner 8.
Might be a gearbox issue. I think that's actually an engine issue. I don't know. But we've got two cars, Perez and Ocon, who both have parts that have gone orange. Those will get swapped out for brand new engine parts at the end of this session. So no risk of incurring a parc ferme penalty for those individual parts. But let's see if anything else goes wrong with that car before we get to qualifying. Oh, someone's in the wall, and it's Ocon. So, yeah, that is end of free practice 1. Do we get to see a replay? I doubt it. Yeah, there we go. So he's gone in hard at Casino, hit the barrier, bounced back across the track. Looks like he went in front forward, so he's definitely damaged the front of the car. I don't know if he's damaged the rear, but not a good end to the session there for Esteban Ocon. Right, onwards and upwards into free practice 2. Okay, we're in a really interesting position here. Hamilton has yet to turn a wheel in the car. Track knowledge is at 0, but because of our high car park knowledge at 86, and the fact that we've nailed the setup, he's fully prepped for this Grand Prix weekend already. So, we are going to send him out for just one lap. He's going to go out, he's going to do an installation lap and come straight back in again to use that set of tyres. And that's it for Hamilton. I've never ever had driver prep at 100% before the guy's even gone out on track for the very first time. That is an absolute first. That's awesome.
Green light.
Right, out he goes for his one and only lap.
And we need you to push this out lap.
Yep.
And in he comes again. And then we'll do the same in FP3 as well. We'll just send him out for one lap to use a set of medium tyres. And that'll be that. Max needs to run just to get some feedback on the setup changes. So we slightly underfueled him with 20 laps of fuel. But even he is almost there already. If we take the setup into account, and assume that we've got the setup nailed, he basically just needs 2%. So, yeah. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Driver prep is at 92%. Okay. Cancel calling. Shit, he's got no fuel. Fuck it. Call him in. And now he's going to go. We missed it. All right, so there'll be an extra lap for Lewis. There we go. He's coming back into the garage now. It lied to me. It told me my driver prep was 100. It's not. It's 92. Ah. So we'll have to put a little bit more fuel in. I was really excited for a second then, and then I got really bummed out. Alright, so let's speed them up. So max is up to 50% plus whatever we get on the setup. And we'll get our feedback any moment. 95%. We actually went the wrong way then with those changes.
Yeah, it's all good. Copy that.
We're going to call Max in. Because we're going to need to send him out in the next session. Alright, so we need to find a fair bit here. So I think we're looking at that. And we'll run that in the next session and see if we're right. Hamilton's in. He's at 97% now. We can get the last few percent in the next session. So another early sort of finish for us in practice. Just got to wait out the rest of the clock now. See if anyone else does anything foolish. Stroll is out there. Why not this session with all the time left? I still need to send them out in the next session anyway to use that set of medium tyres so that we don't hand back too many sets of softs. So seeing as I'm going to have to send them out in the next session anyway, even if it's just for a lap, I may as well just send them out in the next session. There's also, unfortunately, no way you can skip a session without the AI deciding whether or not you want to participate. You know, you get that decision taken out of your hands if you click simulate. So you can be fully prepped, ready, with a complete session to go. You can hit simulate, not wanting to go out because you've already done your tyre stuff. You don't want to hand back any extra or put any extra wear on any additional sets of tyres. You don't want to put any extra wear on the car or anything like that. And we have a wide moment for Stroll at the hairpin, I'm
Let's follow
guessing.
the drivers then through turn 16. And they
Yep.
just can't keep on the track. Fighting with the car, just a
Not
little,
the hairpin, sorry,
perhaps.
the chicane, swimming pool. So, you know, you could be in that perfect situation where you don't need to run at all. You hit simulate and your cars go out and they do like 20-something laps. Maybe one of them puts it in the barrier. You use up 2 different sets of tyres that you had no intention of using. And they change the setups, which means you have to put them back again. There's no way you can just skip a session and not take part in it. You know, if you hit that simulate button, the AI is going to do whatever it wants to, and you're just going to have to live with the consequences. So you have to go into the session if you don't want to run and just sit there and wait for the clock to run out. So rather than just sit there and wait for the entire session to run out, this is why, you know, we're going to run in the next session, even if it is only on a short run. And we've got some wet weather. Let's see, 1.38 mil. Well, we need to use these mediums. Hopefully the track won't be too bad, isn't going to get too much worse. I know we've got potentially a lot of wet weather coming. 15 laps will be more than enough for Lewis, I think, to get the last 3% that he needs. We've made changes to Max. Let's just put a little bit of extra fuel in. That's probably more than we'll need. But again, we'll see. And let's take a quick look at the weather. Oh, it's going to get worse all the way through the session. Right, let's get out now then, quickly.
So now we have green light.
I shouldn't have sent them out so close. I don't like it when they get so close. The game also defaults to giving up softs if you don't run
Just
dry
manage your tyres
tyres
as you wish.
or 2 sets.
Okay.
Yeah, which is why, you know, you'll see me go out and I'll just do like a lap on a set of tyres to make sure that they're the ones that get handed back. So we could have come into this session just on an installation lap and handed in 2 sets of softs. Sorry, a set of softs and the installation lap on these mediums. Or we could have run these mediums in the previous session. We could have gone out on a second set of mediums and handed both of those sets in at the end of that session and then just given them 2 sets of softs today. But it is what it is. We've engineered it so that we'll only be using, we'll only have 1 set of mediums in the Grand Prix
Try
itself.
to reduce the hits on the curb.
But a whole load of softs, which we may or may not get to use in qualifying, but and we may or may not need to use in the race, but we'll have available. Right, so who is ahead? It's Max. So let's say don't fight teammates. You've done a lap in the piston rain on mediums just to ensure those tyres get handed back. Yeah, I mean, you literally just have to go out and then come straight back in again at the end of that lap. And that's all you need to do. Just to ensure that they have been activated as a tyre used in that session. But it will be the 2 sets with the most wear. So if you've used inters with a lot of wear and softs with a lot of wear. I'm not sure in that situation. But if you use 2 sets of softs and you do, say, 5 laps on each, and then you do a set of mediums and do 1 lap on that, all in one session, the 2 softs are going to get sent back. Because they're the most worn tyres. And you'll have taken a lap off your mediums for no reason. No one else is out there at the moment. Oh, here they come. Took them 10 minutes, but they started to eke their way out. They wanted to wait till it was proper wet. We're going to be ridiculously slow in these conditions. We'll be pulling over instantly any time anyone comes near us. There we go. Hamilton is fully done. And we've got a feedback from Max. And there we go. 100% for him as well.
Copy that.
Nice and done. So we can call them both in. And now we are done with practice. You can see just how tentative we are around the circuit in these conditions on these tyres.
I'm in. Box area is very slippery.
Yeah.
And that is that. So we should be at 100% prep with both cars. There we go, 100% prep. And 100% prep. Excellent stuff. Now we can sit out the rest of practice. Evening, Johnny. Still time for someone to put it in the barrier. Everyone's been very well behaved. We had that little moment at the end of FP1 for Ocon where he crashed at Casino. And apart from that, we've had a Stroll corner cut on the exit of the swimming pool. But it's been very quiet so far. There we go. We've got a VSC. Someone's binned it. And that is a Mercedes. It's Antonelli.
Now there's been an incident and
He's
it
trying
looks
to be a hero at Sandoval.
So let's take a look at the replay. Look at the Mercedes. Oh, that'll be a costly crash.
Oh, there's
as
your
the car
problem.
makes
Someone's strapped
contact with the
Catherine
wall.
wheels to his
They do need to be
to his
careful in
tyres.
these practice sessions.
There's a very badly damaged car. And no sparks this time. But a big hit.
I lost the car.
Tech Pro barriers doing their job.
The team glued to the monitors and watching their hopes crumble away.
Just like the remains of that front wing crumbling. How long's left in the session? Can't be long. 10 minutes. If that was a red flag, I think that would have ended the session. Bearman cutting the swimming pool
We're
on the
watching
exit.
the Ferrari. And that won't help their chances.
That's what
Perhaps
Stroll
a
did in the
lapse
last session.
Concentration, maybe.
And the checker flag has fallen. There we go. Practice is done. And we are prepped and ready to go. We just need to swap the powertrains over and the gearboxes, and we're ready to see how quick we can go in unknown but probably wet conditions for qualifying.
There's tension in the air today, so it must be time for qualifying.
Qualifying means everything around Monaco, with little chance of overtaking in the race. Getting as far up the grid as possible and keeping the car intact is every driver's goal on this unforgiving circuit.
Now, Karun, you and I were actually just talking about that man there, Max Verstappen. How do you think he'll be feeling today?
Looking at the lap times, we saw a real lack of pace from them in practice. They never looked quite comfortable with the setup, and they'll need to try something new for qualifying if they want to get past Q1.
Fortunately for us, it's nearly time for them to hit the track.
So, for some reason there, Hamilton's number changed to 55, which is Sainz's number. I'm sure that's just a temporary glitch, but I was thinking, who the hell's number 55? There, I remembered. We are starting on full wet tyres, 4.74 mil. That is a lot of water on the circuit. We are going to swap out the powertrains and gearboxes. There we go, and let's see if the weather is going to change at all. We'll go to inters at the end of the session, but it's going to stay wet, full wets to start.
Green light.
Let's get out and put a time on the board and get that confidence level up. I don't think we'll see the AI come out for a little while.
And if you want, you can go to mode warm-up.
I don't know, it's quite a way on the wet. It's going to get worse. If they are going to come out, they probably won't come out until about here at the earliest. And I bet they're all pouring out the garage while I'm saying this. And they'll definitely start coming out somewhere around about here if they haven't come out by then. Let's see just how wet it looks.
Track is clear. Track is clear. Charge button off for last corner.
Pretty wet.
Okay, gap is good. Good to go.
On 4. Let's see what Max can do. Oh, so slow through here. .21.5 for Max. Second sector split coming up just after Tabac. There it is, 35.6. And Verstappen, 35.7. So a couple of tenths so far to Lewis, give or take, a bit of rounding errors. And a 22.0. for a 119.082. Lap record is a 108. So we're a long way off lap record pace at the moment. And Max actually just takes the final sector. So just over a tenth between them.
Slow down and box. Okay.
Yeah, it's a high 108, and 108.9, I think, was it? 108.7. And that's racing lap record as well, so it would have been even quicker in qualifying. So, for argument's sake, let's say we're at least 12 seconds off lap record pace at the moment. Or qualifying pace. That's how wet it is. Just dipped down. There we go. Starting to drop.
Be careful, slippery pit wall.
We've got light rain coming in 5 minutes.
I'm in. Box there is very
In fact, we
slippery.
have light rain now, according to the weather forecast. We are getting closer and closer to inters, so let's slap on a set in preparation. And we'll bask in the glory of being first and second in the table for at least another few minutes. So how early are we likely to see the AI go out? Said they might go out with about the 10-minute mark. Let's see if I was right on that. They might go out earlier than that, but I did say this would be the absolute earliest we would likely to see them coming out, and yeah, they're waiting. They're waiting for the track to dry up enough for inters. Come on, somebody. Make a move. I could have gone for another run on the wets, and still probably got back before anyone else made it out of the pit lane at this point. All right, let's speed time up slightly. I wasn't far off. I did say, wasn't I, around the 10 minutes to go mark, and there we go. They're starting to head out en masse. In fact, the whole pit lane's about to empty by the look of it. This could be interesting. We might see some kind of incident here with so many cars so close together. God, they're almost hitting each other, just trying to get out the pits. We do not need to be anywhere near that mess of cars. So we're going to stay in the garage for a little while. Let's see who is behind the lead Ferrari. It's a Williams, and then it's Lindblad. So let's ride on board with Lindblad. Yeah, literally the entire field, apart from us, is all out right now. I could be an absolute arsehole and just pop out right now and get in everybody's way. But then I would have to get it much worse on the way back, because then I would have to go past everybody with both of my cars. So somebody's going to get blocked at some point on this opening lap for the rest of the field. It's such a short lap that we've got time to sit in the garage before we even go out and still have time for 2 runs. All right, up to the line for the first cars. Bearman, Lindblad, and Lawson. Bearman goes top with a 117.2. Lindblad is second. Lawson third. Norris goes top with a 117.0.
Watch for traffic. And we need a good warm-up on the brakes.
Understood.
Hamilton didn't quite beat the first two cars out, but they will box before we start our lap, so that's okay. Leclerc has raised the bar to a 116.3, but the track is going to be so much better for us. In fact, it looks like we're going to get the track at its absolute best. It might start to go back up just a touch. This could be an absolute masterstroke of timing here.
Gap is good. And you're good to go.
Watch for traffic. Charge button off for last corner. Charge button off.
So about 3 mil on track now. It's considerably drier than it was a lap ago when they were all crossing the line to set their times. Antonelli cutting the chicane at the swimming pool. Did we go just a fraction too early? The track is still improving. It's so much quicker than everybody else. And they're going straight back out again, look. We might have gone a little too early. A 115.2 for Max.
Only P1.
And a 115.2 for Hamilton. There's just 49 thousandths between them.
Understood.
And the track is still getting drier, and this is now a little worrying because if our radar's right and it's about to start getting worse, we may have slightly mistimed our run. Evening, Army.
Bus up ready.
Oh, I need to start getting wetter and fast. There we go, starting to get wetter again. Have we just mistimed it? I think we might have just mistimed it. We're going to turn straight around, turn us straight back out again.
Yeah, I'm in.
And just have to deal with the consequences of going out in traffic.
Slippery track, pit exit.
Coming past you now. Let's get plenty of brake temperature, if you can, please.
Yeah.
One good thing is that they all bunched when they went out, so some cars are going to get held up.
Hamilton coming past very shortly.
Antonelli making the most of the conditions. So Bearman goes top with a 114.9.
Gap is currently good.
Piastri's gone top.
Good to go.
We are quicker than a lot of cars here still. New benchmark from Antonelli, a 114.7.
Clear, track clear.
Track is still slightly better than when we did our lap.
Charge button off.
But now we've got traffic to deal with. Max has still found a slight improvement in the first sector there. We might be safe. In fact, there are still cars on an outlap. Sorry, on a flying lap here by the look of it. Sainz and Lawson in front of us, so we've actually lucked out here with Max. No improvement in the middle sector though. Stroll cutting the swimming pool again. No improvement for... Oh, no, Max does improve. Hamilton's not improving. Hamilton's definitely not improving. He's down 1.3 seconds to Max's time at the moment.
Yeah.
But...
At the moment, P11.
that's it. Everyone's done a lap. And there's no time for anyone else to get back out there. So we are through.
We made it.
So it's Ocon, Schumacher, Perez, O'Ward, Lawson and Stroll that are out at the end of Q1. And we have made it through to Q2. We didn't quite get the timing perfect, but it was good enough. Going out with no traffic issues at all to get us through. Let's see if our luck will hold in the next session. Okay, so we have a relatively high water level again, 3.92 mil. It will be inters, not quite there for wet tyres. These 97% inters are absolutely fine. Let's take a look at the weather. And again, track's going to improve as the session progresses, so we'll get out early.
Green light.
Get a time on the board. And then we're going to need to be out towards the end of the session if we want to guarantee our chances of getting through. Hitting the track in this last period here, when it's going to be its absolute driest. given that we could be starting in wet conditions,
So you're in a good
qualifying
position.
as high up the order as possible is going to be absolutely vital. I mean, it's always essential to get as good a qualifying as you can here at Monaco, but in wet weather conditions especially, starting as high up as possible is an absolute necessity.
Track will be clear. Okay, so mode push. Good to go whenever you want.
How about seeing the Williams livery? I have. I actually like it. I think it's the best livery they've had in a couple of seasons.
Track is clear, track clear.
Certainly better than last year's.
Will be charge button off for last corner.
Adding a little bit of extra variety into the the base livery to break up just that big block of blue. I like the paler blue with the white just behind it. Of course, I've only seen it in the renders, so it might look a little different when it's actually running on track, but we'll see the car soon enough. It is Wednesday today, so 1 week exactly, well, technically just under,
Stay
until
negative on the
we
delta.
actually see the cars in testing for real
Mode
in Bahrain.
please. Mode in.
Yeah, okay.
3 reveals to go. Super Bowl Sunday for Cadillac, and then Monday for Aston and McLaren. And that's a little stutter from OBS. And still with nobody on track. They're waiting again for the track to start improving, which it's not doing yet. Farah, you're a frequent watcher of the NFL, and I'm guessing Super Bowl. Is the halftime show going to be broadcast live on YouTube?
I'm in.
Box there is very slippery.
Okay.
Welcome back, Gina.
Slippery pit lane, be careful.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't care about the concerts or anything like that. I mean, I know that's when all the best adverts are in terms of like comedy adverts and stuff. Well, I'm assuming. I don't know if you still get the comedy adverts at Super Bowl. I was a huge fan of the Terry Tate office linebacker adverts that ran back in the mid 2000s, I think it was. They were hilarious. There we go, the whole grid's piling out. You can't cut the cheese wherever you please. That's just nasty. Evening, Mike. You'll be pleased to know I have 100% setup on both cars again. Or maybe not. Who's at the back of this train? It's Colapinto, so let's ride with him.
Bottas.
Watch for traffic. Try to work on the front tires.
There we go. We got out ahead of Sonoda with the two McLarens. You can try, Farah, but I don't think it'll let you. I think the channel also blocks links. That's a relic of the safeguards I put in place back when we were getting spammed to death by the sex bots.
We're looking good.
A couple of years back. Those were the days.
Track is clear. Track is clear. Start the lap.
Alright, so once again, we are offset from the rest of the grid. We're getting the track in a better condition. It's still improving. So we are going to need to go back out again. Hopefully we can be the last ones out again. No, I did let you post it. That might be your admin powers kicking in there then. Oh, Max cutting the chicane.
Here's the replay. And that's... oh no, that's not quite what they would have wanted. Well, hopefully not a sign of things to come.
So 1:15.5 for Max.
Currently P1.
And a 1:15.6 for Hamilton. Less than a tenth between them. Track is still improving. And now we're starting to see a little bit of movement as Charles Leclerc heads out. Still improving. And we've got plenty of time yet. We don't have to go out until there's about 2 minutes on the clock. Well, it's just under 2 minutes in dry. Damp conditions, maybe a little bit sooner to be safe. We've got Lindblad out now as well, and the first of the Ferraris, and Ollie Bearman, and Sights as well. They're both coming out. Still, the track is improving down to 2.7 mil.
I'm in.
Box area is very slippery.
Okay.
Be careful, slippery pit wall.
Understood.
Down to 2.65 and still getting better. 94%, that should still be fine. Right, so we're the only ones not out there at the moment. Send Max now. Now I'm going to send Lewis. A little bit of gap between the pair of them, so they don't trip over each other. Leclerc is about to blow our time out of the water. Track down to 2.5 and still falling. We will be the last ones to cross the line. But are we going to get any traffic on the way? .4 and still falling. Russell just went purple in the first sector and he needs it because he is in the drop zone right now. There we go, 114.1 is the new benchmark.
You should have no track issues.
2.36 and still falling, 2.35.
Clear. Will be more push for last corner.
So we are going to tumble down the order until we set our lap time, and then hopefully we'll climb back up a fair bit. It's 2.29 and still the track is getting drier. Russell cuts the chicane at the swimming pool. Got an Alpine of Lindblad just ahead of us. We should get out of the way quickly.
What a stupid idiot.
Evening, Nigel.
Copy that.
So he's through and safe. Hamilton. Is he going to get held up? Nope, Lindblad lifts and lets us through. Very nice. It's 2.25. Has the track finally stabilised? Max improves to P9. Hamilton goes P4. And that's it. We are through. Everyone's done a time. We have made it through into the top 10 shootout with both cars. Max only just. Hamilton quite comfortably in the end there. Okay then, into final qualifying. Q3, track water level 2.42 mil. And we are going to use a brand new set of inters for this one. Let's go straight to the track. We're going to pause the second we get in so we can take a look at the weather forecast. But just having both cars in the top 10 is already a huge boon for us. Will hopefully make our race a little bit easier and increase our odds of maybe getting some points. Let's have a look. So again, the track is going to get drier. We might actually see some slicks at the very end here. Possibly. We're going to get out early instead of benchmark time.
We need a good warm-up on front brakes.
It's not inconceivable if we can get the timing just right that we could actually bag our first pole position. Because the track's not going to be fully dry if it does go to slicks. And it's those kind of conditions where both Max and Lewis will excel. Those interchangeable conditions where it's not quite perfect for one set of tyres but not ready for the other set either. So if we can get that timing just right and get the track at its absolute driest on a set of soft tyres, we might steal pole position. It's a big ask, but this could be our best opportunity.
There will be charge button off.
It all depends as just how dry it's going to get at the end of the session. And of course, if we time it right and we get DRS on our run and nobody else does, that's going to be a huge help as well. .19.9s for both drivers in the first sector. .33.5 in the middle sector for both. It's nip and tuck between these two right now. Here comes Max across the line. 20.9 for a 1:14.303.
Currently P1. Mode it, please.
Okay.
And a 20.8. Hamilton will go top with a 114.2.
You have P1.
Tenth of a second between the two.
Yep.
Everybody else is out now. And again, they've all gone out nose to tail. The track is about to start drying up. Where is it going to end up? I think it might stay into through the whole session. But our radar has been known to be wrong. We're going to turn them around quickly, send them back out again almost immediately.
Yeah, I'm in.
Box area is very slippery.
Track now starting to dry up, down to 2.38 and continuing to fall. As everybody else will start their flying lap, we'll dive into the pits, refuel, retire,
Great track. Pit exit.
and head back out again. We'll have time for 2 runs.
So watch out for the next car.
So, what's the new benchmark? We're still top. Wow. We are still top.
The gears.
Understood.
That's about to change, but we're quicker than Russell. Norris goes top. Now, Leclerc's up there. Antonelli, Piastri, Portoletto. Bearman goes quicker than us. Russell is slowest. And again, the track is improving. Oh, we've got a yellow flag. Ah, it's a red flag. Oh, that changes
Red
things.
flag.
Ollie Bearman is out. He's crashed at Maserati.
Now this was at turn 3.
This is on the in lap.
There's clear contact there, and I imagine their confidence will have taken a knock. And not much that the team can do about that one.
Evening, Alan. Have I tried to do double design in any part? I have on occasion. I don't generally tend to do it, but what you've got to remember is that it will always show the gains against the part that's installed. So you might see some okay numbers on the first chassis, and then you immediately go into the next one, and it shows you huge numbers, but that's still comparing to the one that's installed, not the one that you've just designed. So you'll have to factor that in, because the gains might not be anywhere near as big as you think they're going to be. We are going to have 1.37 mil on the track, and this has potentially killed our chance at getting pole. Because the weather, I think, will now stabilise all the way through. Looks like it's pretty stable to me. And we don't have time to go out and do 2 runs now. And if we're the first on track, there's a high likelihood that we're going to get caught in traffic. But there's also a chance that no matter when we go, we're going to get caught in traffic now. Someone's going out early. It's Charles Leclerc. How am I so far away? It's because of the way we set everything up. So I deliberately went in and tweaked all the sort of values for each car's performance levels before the series started at the end of the 2025 season to start 2026 with the official introduction of Cadillac, even though I just simmed a year of results. To make them the worst team and quite a way off. Because that's essentially where they're going to be in reality this year. They're not going to be close to anyone. At least I don't think they are anyway. Not unless someone has made made some really big mistakes in their car design. And that's not necessarily a knock on Cadillac, it's just the realistic expectations of a team that is starting from scratch. Not buying an existing team, but building one from the ground up. And we haven't had a really big rule change yet. We've had some seasons where we've had some pretty big hits to certain parts of the car. So we're always playing out catch up in that respect. But one other thing to think about is the fact that the AI is refurbing their facilities, which means that they're always going to have the maximum input from those. Or almost always going to have it. And on top of that, with realistic racing, the AI teams actually use the sliders now when designing parts, as opposed to just letting them all sit in the middle. So the teams are better at research, and their facilities are always in usable condition. All right, so both of our drivers are now on track. Leclerc has pushed the boundaries to a 1:12.3. That's the new benchmark to work to. Bortoletto is coming up to the line. We've got a nice little patch of clear air and a little cluster of cars here that might potentially trip over each other. Fingers crossed. Bortoletto goes P2. He is just under half a second away. Norris is about to start his flying lap. There he is. And then it'll be Max.
Track is clear. Track is clear. Tires button off for
no, sorry, Hamilton. Max is the second of our two cars on this run.
Okay, gap is good. So remember, mode push, good to go.
Right, 19.6 in the opening sector. It's our best so far, but we're definitely slower now that we're on a level playing field. We should, at the very least, I hope, beat Bearman's time. Max slightly quicker. There's Norris go. He goes P2. Yeah, we're down half a second on Norris at the moment, so we're slower than Bortoletto. I think we're going to end up finishing 8th and 9th here. There we go, 9/10 off.
For the moment.
What can Max do? Oh, he goes at the third. Good lap from Verstappen. So, 7th and 9th then, maybe. Ah, we're quicker than Russell. Russell set an identical lap time, but we did it first. We're quicker than Piastri. Max is going to start in P3. Wow. That is awesome. Second row start for Verstappen. Hamilton will start P9. It's not ideal, but, I mean, it's P9. That's an excellent qualifying position, considering we're about to have a wet race here in Monaco. But starting P3, that is huge. That is absolutely massive. And if we can get a really good launch off the line, we could maybe jump Norris on the opening lap. If we do, it's going to make it a slam dunk for Leclerc, I think. But there we go. Qualifying is done. We are 3rd and 9th. What a fantastic result.
The streets of Monte Carlo are ready as the drivers now prepare for 78 laps around this historic track.
Monaco can hand out unpredictable results, just like in 1982, when 4 race leaders hit trouble. Riccardo Patrese eventually claimed the win after managing to restart his stalled car by himself with a downhill bump start.
The world's most famous street track, Circuit de Monaco, and it demands total accuracy from teams and drivers alike. Pit stops are crucially important for passing here, so timing them right can be the key to victory. Welcome to race day, and before we get down to it, last-minute checks are being made.
2 Hamiltons. We got 2 Hamiltons in the garage. Just for you, Farrah and Dino. We've got 1 each. Right, let's see. We are going to start on dry tyres. Completely bone dry track. And then the weather's going to hit somewhere around lap 25-ish. And then we might get some dry running at the very end of the race as well. All right. There we go. That's all we're going to do in terms of tyre change for strategy. Not going to put any extra fuel in. We're going to go absolutely flat out off the line. There we go. And we are just about ready to get going, but I need a quick bathroom break, so we'll pop a quick advert while I go use the facilities. I'll be back very soon.
The anticipation is really building here. The fans in attendance are absolutely buzzing with excitement.
Well, they're in P7, so not necessarily where they'd like to be. Could be a challenge, all right.
Oh, come on. We're starting P3 and you couldn't
Just
show me
what
on the
will
grid.
happen here, your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah, 2 nights in a row there, Farrett.
We're here and the streets are abuzz at the Monaco
Buzz, buzz,
Grand
buzz, buzz,
Prix.
buzz.
And it's lights out and away we go.
We didn't get a great start. Russell's trying to jump us. We fight him off. Hamilton's gained a place. He's up to 8th.
We need to do the full management on this set.
Okay.
You should be mode charge.
Oh, we've got a yellow flag. And it's a safety car. Ooh.
We should slow down.
Understood.
And here we've got a yellow flag.
First lap shenanigans. Liam
Oh,
Lawson
that's quite
and
an
one of the
impact between them.
Maseratis.
I don't
Oh,
think
just
there's a lot of doubt
crunching
as to
into
which
each other at
car
Massenet.
came
Oh,
off
and this
worst
might be a
there.
red flag. This might be a red flag. It is. It's a red flag. So we held position with Max. We gained a place with Hamilton. And we're going to lose a chunk of time here. So the rain's going to be a lot closer. Let's see. We're still going to be on soft tyres, but now we potentially be even more aggressive with those softs. Unfortunately, I have just changed all my pace settings, and I can't change that now. So that could screw us over royally here on the restart. Here's Pato out.
Let's take a
I
closer
don't think
look.
he is.
Here we are at Mirabeau. And unable to do anything about
Marcel!
that. That
Long
will
time
have
no
knocked their
see.
confidence, I'm sure. As for the team back in the garage, that was a tough moment to watch.
So, first lap red flag. Are we going to get any more of those? Let's see. Might as well bolt on a brand new set of soft tyres.
All drivers have taken their positions again. Once more, they're ready to race. And it's lights out, and away we go.
All right. Here we go. Oh, this time we get a good launch. We're alongside Norris. Can we beat him up the hill? Ah, that car's just so quick in acceleration.
Continue.
Hamilton's
Keep going.
lost a place. Lindblad's got him this time. Ward's picked up a penalty for that collision. So Hamilton's back down to 9th. Piastri's changed to medium tyres.
A long way to go.
Or did he start on the mediums? No, everyone's changed tyres. Don't tell me, he can't be out of softs. Surely not. What is going on with Pato? He's just dropping like a stone. Sainz has got an issue as well.
But there. Oh dear, that's not what they need right now.
Yeah, we're just squeezing up the inside of Pato. We've got another yellow flag.
Charge on.
Yeah, okay.
It's Pato.
Now let's take a look here at turn 10.
Straight on at the Nouvelle chicane.
Struggling with the car. What caused that, I wonder?
Charge on. And DRS enable. P9.
Right, how soon till the rain hits now? Very soon. We're going to be boxing somewhere between lap 15 and 20 by the look of it. And we are going to go back to dries at the end of the Grand Prix.
Mode push now.
Yeah.
Don't know if we can catch back up before we run out of battery.
DRS.
Yep.
I don't think we can. And I don't think I can drop Oscar either.
Charge on.
Okay.
You need to keep the cars behind you.
Sterling tactical knowledge there from Mark. That's right up there with Brian Bozzi's. That'll be the water.
Charge on.
Understood.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Just cool your tyres.
Okay.
So, question is, how long can we keep Oscar behind us? We're into full defensive driving with Max here. And can Hamilton keep Valtteri behind? Valtteri's really pushing onto the back of him. I'm going to put him into
Piastri
full
has
defensive
DRS.
as well.
Try to stay in front.
The rain will be a race change. Yeah, it will absolutely determine how good our race is going to be. I think we'll be fine keeping cars behind, but judging when to make this stop is going to be absolutely vital. And then again, at the end, how long are we actually going to get on slicks? Our radar's only 60% accurate, so it could be less time available. It could be more time available on the slicks. We'll have to decide closer to the end of the Grand Prix, whether we're going to try and tough it out on the inters or make that stop, potentially throw away track position and hope we can fight our way through on the right compound, depending on what the rest of the grid does as well. So end of the race is definitely going to be very interesting, and somewhere between lap 15 and 20 is when I'm expecting us to have to make the stop. Just trying to ease a little bit of the wear on the tyres so we can go a bit more aggressive in a couple of laps time. It's a shame we couldn't get past Norris on the restart there.
He does have DRS on you.
Light rain expected.
Okay, so the rain's about to start falling, but it's going to be a little while until it's wet enough to consider that switch over. Max is keeping Piastri at bay. He's all over us. Hamilton has got a little bit more of a comfortable margin to Valtteri at the moment. Might even be closing back in on Lindblad slightly as well. I think it's probably a little bit fortunate for us that Piastri's on those mediums. If he was on softs, I don't know if we could keep him behind. He would have more grip through the corners. He would be right on the gearbox of us. Closer than he is now, kind of thing. All the way through in all the danger zones.
He has DRS.
And we have caught Lindblad.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Oh, we couldn't get close enough.
And try to take care of these tires.
There's a chance to push Hamilton up into 8th place again. And we've left Valtteri behind with that little spurt of acceleration.
And increase tire management.
We're not close enough at the moment to Lindblad. We need a little bit more battery. Oh, thank you, Marcel. That's very kind of you.
At the moment, P9. Gap to him 1.4. And charge button on, charge button
Let's see
off.
how we're getting on with Max. So still keeping Oscar at bay. That's 3.5 seconds behind Norris and Leclerc now.
So for reference, you're currently P3. Norris ahead of you.
And I'm going to turn his tyres all the way up now.
Piastri behind you.
We are getting into that window.
Piastri 0.4 behind. Mode push.
Okay.
Here comes the rain.
Rain, so be careful.
turn Hamilton's tyres back up now as well. So the track is steadily getting wetter and wetter. And I'm hoping this is where Hamilton and Verstappen's wet weather skill might help them close the gaps down a little bit. We've certainly got a nice little gap to Valtteri now. There's a big enough gap between our two drivers to box them on the same lap as well, assuming we don't get a bad stop. If we get a bad stop, that kind of screws over Hamilton. And let's start looking at lap times. So, a 1:11.6, we took 7/10 of a second out of Norris. We just about matched Lindblad on that last lap and pulled out half a second over Valtteri. The track is getting worse. Our pace should hopefully suffer less than some of those other drivers out there. You can see everyone behind us doing 1:12s. And it does look like we've taken another couple of tenths out of Lindblad. In fact, because we've got a 2.5 second gap with Hamilton, I'm going to take him out of always defend, and that might speed him up.
Understood.
Turn off the ERS battle assist as well.
Piastri behind.
And we did. We took half a second out of Norris, look. And 3/10 out of Lindblad.
Tyre phase update when you can.
About half of the way there towards the inters. We want to be getting ready to change over at about 0.8. So we are very close to stopping. And we've got a VSC. Ocon is out. What's he done? Where is this? Is this Mirabeau? Yes, it is. He's hit the barrier and bounced back at Mirabeau. Ooh. Do. We've got to go for it now. Refill the battery into conserve on the tyres. Perfect timing for pits. You say that, but the AI is probably going to do exactly the same as us here. It would help if I actually did tell Max to come in, wouldn't it? There we go.
We've got a yellow flag here.
So let's see what Ocon did.
Now we're watching Esteban Ocon here.
Outbraked himself, hit the barrier and bounced.
That's the moment of impact.
Yep.
And the car leaving a bit of paint on that barrier. Now their confidence will have taken a hit with that. And just like that, the hopes of the team start to dwindle.
So Ocon is out. Does he have anything to say? I do like it when the drivers lose their temper like that.
A crash in the main straight on the left. Crash in the main straight.
Nobody else is stopping yet.
Okay.
It is technically a little early, but I want to make sure that we save some time on these stops. I'm just hoping that the track will be wet enough. We might have come in a little early. Colapinto's made that choice as well. 2.1 second stop for Max. It's not brilliant. 1.8 for Hamilton. That's pretty good. Pato's in as well. He's got a penalty to serve, so it makes perfect sense to come in for him and serve that penalty under a VSC. And the track water level has stagnated.
You are P11.
we go. Starting to climb again. It's still a little bit too dry for these inters. Need to put Hamilton back into always defend. He's on the wrong compound of tyre at the moment.
Yep.
Energies are good.
This is either going to go really well or really badly. I'm starting to think we maybe should have stayed out, just gone balls to the wall, dropped everything we had battery-wise to do another lap. I need this VSC to keep going a little longer. We're almost there. If I can get another 0.1 mil,
Now next
we'll
car
be
behind
about
is Verstappen.
where we need to be.
Got to Verstappen behind, 0.7.
More cars coming in. Gasly peels into the pits. Bearman peels in. Still not quite wet enough for the Inters. Softs are still slightly better at the moment. But it's now a lot closer. So there's Max tucked up behind Sainz. Hamilton's got a little bit of clear air to Stroll, a second or so. We are so close.
Virtual safety car ending.
Yep.
Charge button on, please.
Understood.
DRS enable.
Mode push, please. Mode push.
Okay.
Okay, Kev, if there's anything left in
Fault
the
for
tank,
Gasly,
go for it.
and it's a serious one.
Yeah, the anti-deploy didn't work.
So battery problems brewing. Piastri's in. So Leclerc and Norris have gone another lap. We need to jump him here. We need to jump him. We have. Can Hamilton get through? Don't think he can. No, we can't. There he is, just off the line. Albon with an issue now. We're now at the crossover point for these tyres. 0.8.
Is the engine okay? It was a bit strange.
Keep battling away.
Yeah, okay.
Cool the car as much as you can.
Norris is in.
Yeah.
So Leclerc has stayed out. And he's now taking it a lap too far, potentially.
Okay.
Bortoletto's in, Lindblad's in, but we have been losing time, stuck behind cars. Sainz has stayed out. Damn you, Sainz.
Cool the car.
There's Norris. We do get Norris. We get past him. God damn, we're stuck.
Okay.
Charge on.
We're stuck behind Stroll as well. Oh, son of a bitch.
Charge on.
Right, Sainz going to box.
Just,
No, he's not.
on, guys.
We have to get him here.
Mode push.
Oh, come on. This is costing us. The leaders are sprinting away. Leclerc's gone. We're not going to jump him.
We need to reduce K1 usage.
Not unless we can get past Sainz here at the chicane. No, he's blocking us. Leclerc's going to get out in front of us, I think. Damn it. Russell's in. We should hopefully beat... Well, we should jump Russell. Finally, Sainz comes in. He's held us up.
Norris with DRS.
Stroll is in. Ah, god damn it. Look how much time we lost. That's so frustrating.
Charge on.
I've got Norris right at my backside now, and I've got Bortoletto right at Hamilton's backside.
Start button on.
That's frustrating. We had a chance to jump Charles Leclerc. The good thing is his tyres aren't up to temperature yet, so we could close the gap a little bit, but he will get those tyres fired up. And start to pull away from us again. But we are on a net P2 because Antonelli still has not stopped. And now he comes in. This should promote Hamilton up into P6. It's a quick stop. There goes Max and Norris and Piastri. Hamilton's not going to get there in time. So P7 then.
So at the moment you have P7.
Evening PR.
.0 now.
We are still in that window of time though where it's not really the right weather for the Inters. So theoretically, Hamilton and Max should have a really good time until it gets up to 1 mil. Theoretically, they should be able to be quicker than the cars around them. Well, to an extent. Certainly quicker than Bortoletto. Norris maybe not so much, especially with the power of that Mercedes. We are still driving in defensive mode as well to protect our positions. No, I absolutely made the right choice. I mean, Max, we didn't get, you know, we didn't get to beat Leclerc out of the pits, but we're up to P2. Yeah, so we gained a position by stopping early. Hamilton gained a place as well. I think he was P8. No, he was P9, wasn't he, when we stopped him? So he's gained 2 places. It's just a shame that we couldn't get through when we needed to. Because that might have given us the opportunity to challenge for the lead against Leclerc. I'm not saying we would definitely have got ahead of him, but
surely some kind
we would
of
at least have
fault.
had a chance. It'd be good if Leclerc's engine expired. No, it's not going to happen, I don't think. He's had his engine gremlins in the last couple of races. I think he'll probably be pretty fine and healthy here on in for a while anyway. So now we need to settle in, because it's going to be like this now for a while. Water level's going to keep steadily increasing. Little dips here and there until we get to around lap 60, and then it's going to start falling away. And then we may have a little scramble for slicks at the very end. And Leclerc's not dropping us. We're still keeping that gap at around 3.5 seconds, at least at the moment anyway. So who knows? Maybe we'll still be in with a shout at the very end. Now that the track is approaching 1 mil, that little wet weather advantage that we've got with our drivers might start to disappear. People say Monaco should be dropped, but it'd be like Indy dropping the 500. Nah. It's nothing like that at all. You can overtake it, Indy. You can't really overtake here. The game makes this circuit much more competitive than it is in real life. Monaco these days is all about the Saturday. It's all about that one lap, that one lap in qualifying. And then the rest of the weekend is usually a total bust. Not always, but usually. That's where all the big excitement is. It's in qualifying for Monaco. Because it's so determinative as to where you're going to finish. I don't know if determinative is a word. Farah? But yeah, not qualifying on pole is absolutely detrimental to your Grand Prix. The new cars will be a little bit shorter, a little bit narrower, a little bit lighter. It's still going to be big. Especially when you compare them to the cars of Mansell and Senna in '92. Yeah, and could not find a way through at all on brand new tyres. Right, I think I can take that risk now with Lewis. We'll keep the ERS battle assist on for now. But we've got a nice little gap to Bortoletto, and he's going to come under pressure from Lindblad before he puts the pressure on us, I think. So this will hopefully allow Hamilton to be a little bit more pacey going forward. Not having to cover off the corners. We're not quite there with Max. Oh, it is actually a word. I wasn't sure if I just, fudged a word there or not. I feel like throwing it over to Farah in Dictionary Corner. Start calling you Giles from now on. So 1:14.9 on the last lap. About 0.3 slower than Leclerc, but the gap still holding at around that 3.2, 3.3 that it has been for a while. A little bit of nip and tuck. Hamilton pulling out a couple of tenths a lap over Portoletto, but not really closing in on Antonelli. Where am I based? I'm in Nottingham. Oh, Sonoda with a fault now. Oh, Long Eaton. Oh, you're close. So yeah, gearbox issues then for Yuki. I feel Norris is trying to throw it up the inside at some point soon. Check Max is in defensive. Yes, he is. Gap is now starting to slightly increase, and it's because we're having to cover off Norris. I don't trust our car to be able to stay ahead of Norris if I take him out of defensive mode. We're still going to have to drive defensively, we're still going to lose time, and we're more likely to be overtaken, so we'll just leave him like this. Hamilton not really closing on Antonelli. The gap's starting to climb there as well. I could push the tyres. The original strategy, I believe, had these inters at that level of push. So we will plot that in. I'm not going to do it just yet. I'm going to try and hold off where I can so that we've got tyre to play with later. And we are going to have to stop for softs towards the end, I think. It's just a question. Well, maybe. Again, our radar isn't brilliant, so there's every chance that this predicted slot here could happen maybe here, or it could happen right here. So it's kind of up in the air. But I would lean more towards it coming earlier rather than later. Albon cutting the exit of the swimming pool.
Albon is part of this. Oh, and they need to be watching those track limits.
Clattering over the
and
curves.
They might want to take a look at the floor of the car there, because that won't do it any good.
Bearman trying to find a way through behind him. Do we have any really close battles at the moment? No. Bearman and Albon is possibly the closest fight going on right now. But in these conditions, it's so hard to get a run. You can see that Norris has backed off again. And we actually got a little bit of improvement over, over Leclerc on that lap as well, because that pressure was off. I am actually going to give Max a little bit more tyre for a lap or two, just to see if we can
increase pace in turn 12 a little bit.
Put a little bit more of a gap between us and Norris, and maybe encourage Piastri to start fighting Norris and cause them to slow down. Hamilton pulled a little bit of time back on Antonelli last time round. And took about 4 tenths out of him the lap before that as well. Let's turn our attention back to Verstappen. My cars are poor. I should be happy with my current positions. Oh, I am delighted with my current positions.
Engine problems.
So we've got 2 very sick cars. One sick-ish car in Tsunoda. And I think Antonelli still might have an issue as well. We can't tell for definite because he has the fastest lap, and that's not likely to change until the very end of the Grand Prix.
You are currently P2. Norris right behind.
So we haven't really
He's 1.3
closed in on
seconds
Leclerc.
behind.
He put in a very quick lap last time, a 1:14.6. But we have put a bit more of a gap between us and Norris, and it has invited Piastri to close up and start putting pressure on Lando. We're going to keep going with the tyre push for another lap or 2. In fact, I'm actually going to throw some battery deployment in there as well now.
Mode push, please. Mode push.
And we'll go into neutral.
Okay.
And just try and put in a quick lap. Really put a little bit of clean air between us. And maybe just knock any notion of breaking away completely on the head from Charles there. Now Russell's got a fault.
A little bit of a strange noise coming from the turbo as I lift off, almost like a whistling sound.
So we have gapped Norris. The gap's now 2 seconds, and we've taken a bite out of Leclerc as well. We're out of battery now.
Charge on, please.
Yeah.
He's back to standard.
Slow down now.
Yep.
And let's see if that will cause Norris to have to rethink his pace setting slightly. Is he going to start to close this back down again now that we've eased off? Or is he going to have to stay wary of Piastri behind? I'm hoping the latter, but expecting the former. We're at 1.5 mil on the track. It's still going to keep getting a little bit worse all the way through. And the gap to Leclerc starting to go back up a little bit again. I want to try, if possible, to keep the gap within 5 seconds. think if we're within 5 seconds, as we start to approach that potential pit window, that will put us in good stead. Hamilton now under pressure. Oh, no. Bortoletto's closed back up again. We should probably give him a little bit more tyre pace now.
You can push.
Dipped into the 116s with a defensive lap there. Let's ride on board with Oscar. Ooh, fight going on between Bearman and Albon. And we've got prime seats here with Sainz. I'm not expecting much change in the running order between now and the potential dry weather stop. Albon is vulnerable because his car is struggling. Otherwise, I don't think Bearman would be getting through. Good battery levels with Lewis, so let's burn some of that off for him as well.
And more energy available.
Yep. Understood.
Another little look from Bearman, nothing doing. Be a bit more careful, Mike. A little half look from Bearman into the Nouvelle chicane. Again, couldn't get that. We are going to switch our focus forward to Bearman. Antonelli's starting to put some pressure on George as well. We've got our gap to Bortoletto back up to 2 seconds again. And this could be an opportunity. He dives up the inside at Massenet, and there we go. We've had an overtake. Bearman is through. That puts him up to P13. A chance now to break away from Albon and go hunting after Valtteri. Here's Antonelli. About half a second or so behind George. You can just see a little flash of Lewis in the background there.
Charge on.
Okay.
Guys.
Things going from bad to worse for Tsunoda in his gearbox. Up to 1.7 mil on the track now. And we are pretty much out of spare fuel.
Increase lift and coast, please.
Yep.
Then take care of the tires in high speed.
Sainz gets past Albon. That is a done deal. Got him through Massenet as well. Same as Bearman did. They're almost 2 seconds behind him now, Bearman, since he got that moved on a lap earlier. Oh, someone's in the barrier. It's Sainz. He's got serious damage to that front wing.
I'm not quite sure what's happened there.
Just understeered into the barrier there. Broke his front wing. Now, if he's
Look
lucky,
at the team there. They all knew what that moment meant.
if he's lucky, it's just terminal front wing damage and he can replace it and carry on. If he's unlucky, it's also some pretty significant damage to other parts of the car. But the fact that he's still going suggests that he will just change that wing, carry on with some minor chassis slash suspension slash both damage. But his pace is going to be kind of ruined. His race is certainly going to be ruined. In he comes. Oh, the mechanics aren't there. It's a retirement. So, retirement number 3. I wanted to hear the from Sainz there. We didn't hear it. So, lap 38. We are just shy of the halfway point. We are 4.5 seconds behind Charles Leclerc. We are 1.2 seconds clear of Norris. He's matching us at the moment, but he has closed the gap a little bit. Hamilton about 3 seconds behind Antonelli. He's still tucked up behind George and his slightly ailing car. So full rundown of the order as we do now hit the halfway point. Charles Leclerc leads from Max Verstappen, Norris in 3rd, Piastri in 4th, and it's Russell, Antonelli, Hamilton, Bortoletto, Lindblad, Colapinto rounding out the top 10. Then about 6 seconds away are the 2 Toyotas of Gasly and Bottas. Bearman 3 seconds further back. Then Albon with some serious powertrain issues. Tsunoda right behind him has major gearbox issues. Then it's Perez in 16th with Schumacher, O'Ward and Stroll bringing up the rear in 90. 3 retirements so far. Sainz's car unable to continue after crashing at turn 7. And Ocon putting it in the barrier at is it Sanderbot? And we had that crash with Lawson as well. No, those 2 crashed. Where did they crash? I forget. Oh, we got a safety car. What has happened and to who?
Safety car.
It's over here.
Charge on.
This might be a red flag.
Stay as close
It is a red flag. Tsunoda's out. He's blocking traffic.
Do whatever you need for tyres.
Okay.
Red flag.
Fresh tyres.
Here we are down at turn 7. And ends up making contact
just
with the
bounced
barrier.
into
But
the
no
Williams
matter
there, blocks the
severity of
traffic,
crash, it's
and
always good to
an
see the
unavoidable
driver
red
emerge
flag.
unharmed.
The weather, yes, the weather will get a little bit worse, but it's still going to be inters. So we'll stick a fresh set on. So it's only going to be about 1.8 mil ish when we come back, which isn't that wetter than it is right now. We're only losing 10 minutes, but it does mean that we are almost certain to get some soft tyre running at the very end of this Grand Prix now. So let's go into PR and let's put on a brand new set of inters and a brand new set of inters, and we'll take advantage of the safety car / red flag to pop in a quick advert break as well.
After a pause in this race, we are all set and ready once more. And it's lights out and away we go.
Again, I wish we could do this. Set these instructions here for a restart. It's so frustrating that we can't. There's a chance that we could jump into the lead here on the restart, which is why I was making sure that we are absolutely in that position to try it. We might even be able to get Hamilton up a place or two as well. Let's focus in, though, on Max Verstappen. Here comes the restart.
Let's get up to these cars in front.
Oh, we might lose that to Norris. Damn it! No! Hamilton got past Antonelli, but Norris got past Verstappen. Ah, it's so annoying.
Doing a good job. So next guy in front is Piastri.
Oh, we got Russell as well.
Okay.
So, a disappointing restart for Verstappen, but a great restart for Hamilton as he gets past Antonelli and Russell. And is now on the back of Oscar. And that is definitely route-worthy. Good job, Lewis.
Cool the car as much as you can.
Okay.
Try to stay in front. Charge on. And we need to look after the rear tires.
Yep.
Oh, I'm in driving clean air. Turn that off.
Yeah, okay.
Avoid letting anyone through.
Okay, so third and fifth. Disappointing that we lost second, but gaining 2 places with Lewis has jumped him from 6 points to 10 points, and we only lost 3 points by dropping from 3 points from dropping from 18 to 15 points.
So Piastri's right.
So a
behind
net
you.
gain. I'll settle for that.
Just do your best.
Right, let's take a look at the weather. Yeah, we are definitely getting soft at the end. Look, absolutely getting soft at the end, and we can probably absolutely thrash our inters all the way through now. Lap 43 of 78. This is just about the wettest it's going to get. Oh no, maybe not. It's going to get wetter still, if we can believe the prediction.
Car behind is Piastri.
Oh no, no, not Virgo. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, I'm gutted about that. I like John Virgo.
Car behind is Piastri.
Alright, it's going to ease the tyre
There's progress
temps
to be made.
down a little bit.
Get those tyres temperatures down.
Okay.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Understood.
Alright, Norris is starting to slip behind Leclerc. So I am going to use our battery with Verstappen very soon.
car behind is Piastri. He's 0.5 behind. Remember, a long way to go in this race. So let's go mode push.
Okay.
All right, let's see if we can
Okay.
put some pressure on Norris and break away a little bit from Oscar, even if it is only temporarily.
Piastri behind. 1.1 seconds behind. This focus is a long race.
Yeah, I grew up watching Big Break with him and Jim Davidson, and then listening to him on commentary. When I was watching snooker, always loved his little trick shots. And he just seemed like a genuinely nice, warm, affable kind of guy.
Look after these tires.
Understood.
The left rear is getting a bit hot.
Okay.
Don't think we're quite close enough to Norris yet.
Okay, next car, Norris.
Yeah, not quite.
No worries, mate.
All right, let's cool those tyres down.
We need to maintain position. So just concentrate, get your tyre temps down.
Yep.
Charge on.
Yep.
Even no clue. You love how they actually make Monaco hard to overtake in this game. It's actually not that bad. It's certainly a lot better than it is in real life, but realistic racing brings it a lot closer to real life. Makes it really hard. Especially this latest version 4.0 or 4.1.3, which I think is what I'm running right now.
Okay, let's get on it. Still everything to play for. Piastri behind you. A long way to go.
So we're at 1.76 mil, but we've got some big water coming soon. We'll get a spike over 2 mil, and then we'll start to get into that period where we'll be potentially making that switch to softs, hopefully at the right time.
ERS. Okay. And tires are good to push.
Let's break away from Russell and Antonelli, let them fight amongst themselves. Try and close back up towards Oscar again.
So we have Piastri behind.
Famished, haven't eaten today, apart from a bag of crisps or two. Sticking a curry in the microwave, I think, after this race is done. And there we go, we've got Hamilton back in range.
Charge button on, charge button on.
No, just a comma.
Piastri 0.4 behind. Nothing wrong with a chicken korma. I have a masala every now and again, but not very often. I prefer not to feel like my arse is on fire every time I want to go take a dump. P3 at the moment.
So Norris has dropped away. We're going to try and put him under some pressure.
Just do your best. Let's get after these cars in front.
Be nice to get back in front of him again.
Charge on.
Yeah.
Get a little bit more battery in the car because it's going to take us at least a couple of laps of trying, I think, to get through.
Car behind is Piastri. Okay, charge on.
Yeah, okay.
Third. Yes, I was second, but unfortunately Norris jumped me on the restart. But Hamilton jumped Russell and Antonelli on the restart, so it's actually point-wise a net gain. We are hopefully about to try and put the moves to Lando and take second place back again.
So Piastri is right behind you.
What happened with the cars that are out? Ocon and Lawson had it coming together, I think, at Mirabeau. Sainz crashed at turn 7, smashed his front wing to pieces, damaged the car, and then pulled into the pits and retired that lap. And Tsunoda, where did Tsunoda crash? Was it Sanderbot or was it? No, it's here. It was turn 7 where Tsunoda crashed and he bounced off the barrier into the path of oncoming traffic and blocked it for a red flag.
So mode push.
Okay. Yeah.
Ooh, is this a retirement for Russell?
Engine feels poor on downshifts, possibly forward.
My engine turned in on me.
Car behind is Piastri. There's progress to be made.
So Russell's still going.
Charge on.
Okay.
I don't want to use up all my battery with that pit stop coming up. I think we now will probably just wait. Let's make sure our battery is full
Charge on.
with Hamilton and with Max. And now I think we'll just wait for the pit stops
Charge on.
Okay.
because they are coming and soon.
You need to keep the cars behind you. Behind you.
So lap 55, about to be lap 56 of 78. It's Leclerc from Norris by about 2 seconds. We are just behind, a second further back in third with Max Verstappen. Keeping us company is Oscar Piastri in 4th place, and then a couple of seconds back to Hamilton in 5th. Russell struggling in 6th place with some serious issues with his car developing. He's keeping former teammate Antonelli at bay. Bortoletto, current teammate, is also right there as well, as is Lindblad and Colapinto. That's the top 10. And we have a yellow flag. And it's a safety car. And that's going to be at Sandervot. And that's going to be a red flag. Oh. That makes things very interesting. "10 minutes puts us almost in dry conditions. Let's make sure we are on full attack mode on the restart. Oh, it's going to be softs. It's absolutely going to be softs. We could put softs on now and they would easily go the distance. Let's see what the water level is going to be, shall we?
And you can use all the boost bar.
Understood.
Along the straight here. The cars jostling for position.
Looks like it's Valtteri caused it.
And the contact between the cars, inevitable.
Oh no.
And that won't do their confidence any good.
It wasn't. It was Perez. Oh no, wait. Is it Perez? No, it's Gasly. There we go. Red flag is confirmed. That's our third red flag of the session.
This was so...
And clearly then, not what everyone in the garage would have wanted to see.
That mechanic woke up, saw what happened, went back to sleep. It is 0.93. We're going to be starting on the softs. We are going to be starting on the softs. It's under 1 mil. And before we do that, we're going to take another quick advert break. All right, here we go. Can we get the jump off the restart? Can we get Hamilton up into 4th place? Can we get Verstappen up into 2nd place?
And it's lights out, and away we go.
Max fighting against Piastri. Piastri's going to try and jump us. Can we hold him off? Yes, we can. Can Hamilton sneak through as well? No, he can't. So, we've held position.
We need to do the full management on this set.
Okay.
Charge on.
Yeah.
Norris ahead of you.
I'm amazed we're not seeing everyone on softs.
Okay,
I mean, I can't believe that
Still everything to play for.
people don't have softs available, given that we had a wet qualifying.
Charge on.
Understood.
DRS is enabled.
Schumacher cutting the chicane at the swimming pool. Let's turn on the battle assist because we need it. A bit like a sprint race. A little bit, yeah. We've got tyres that will go to the end. We've got plenty of spare fuel, which we're going to burn off and still probably not burn it all off. So now it's going to be battery management, I think.
Piastri behind.
If we settle for 3rd and 5th, which I think I'm more than likely going to do, that is still a fantastic result. It's a first podium for Verstappen driving for Cadillac. It's going to be hard to keep Piastri behind, though. It's going to be very hard to keep him behind.
Mode push.
Yeah.
And 5th place as well for Hamilton.
Let's get after these cars in front.
That's going to be 25 points for the team.
So deployed.
New fastest lap, a 110.5. Still nowhere near the lap record of a 108.7 set by Norris last year.
Piastri behind you.
Oh God, don't
Piastri,
jinx me,
0.4
Nigel.
Behind. Remember, long way to go in this race.
We're almost back in range of Norris. Can we get there? It's going to be tight. It's going to be very tight. We might just do it. Norris is going to have a look at Leclerc down the main straight. We just missed the DRS. And we are almost out of battery. We have gapped Russell. But with DRS now active, Antonelli could well find his way through. Max sets the new fastest lap. It's a 109.7. 1 second slower than last year's lap record. And we are now just about in range and just about out of battery.
Yeah, okay.
And charge button on, please. And we need you to take care of the tires.
Antonelli has got past George. Whatever the fault was that Antonelli had earlier, it's gone. So it was temporary, but he is through, and he will immediately start hunting down for Hamilton. Max is in DRS range.
So we have Piastri behind.
Just.
No worries, mate.
But just is enough. If we can stay there, it'll help us defend against Oscar. Antonelli sets a new fastest lap. 109.2. We're now just half a second away from the lap record. And he is all over us. This is the drama that we knew we were going to get at the end of the race, but unfortunately we did not get the drama of the pit stops. That would have actually given us a realistic opportunity of winning this, given that we were only a couple of seconds behind, and a well-timed pit stop could have given us track position, and then we would have defended like our lives depended on it. Ooh, Norris is vulnerable. I don't have the battery.
Car behind is Piastri. Just do your best. Mode to push, please.
Yeah.
Can I get a good run up the hill? Not close enough.
Okay, charge on.
Ah, damn it. I don't have any battery left either.
Just cool down the tyres as much as you can.
Here's Kimi, staring at the back of Hamilton's rear wing.
Continue like this.
And here's Oscar, staring at the back of Max, who's staring at the back of Norris. Like Norris is trying to close back up to Leclerc again. He's still just out of range. We're just in range.
Car behind is Piastri.
We've got a yellow flag. Another one. Someone cut in the corner at the swimming pool. Yes, Colapinto. Evening, Adrian.
Just a bit too wide at that point.
Just clattering the
You
curbs.
really can't do that too often with these cars.
Lewis shuts him down.
Charge button on.
$15 laps to go, including this one.
So Piastri is right behind you. A long way to go. Charge on.
Okay.
They're red flag stops. We made one actual stop to go from softs to inters under a VSC. And then the other 3 stops have all been because of red flags.
Charge button on.
Yep.
And we've let Norris get away a little bit, but we kind of had to try and get some battery in the car. We'll let the tyres cool down a touch, and then we'll try and go back after him. Leclerc is currently comfortable,
Car behind is Piastri.
and we do have Oscar
There's
for
progress to
company.
be made.
On course for good points. You're on course for 25 if things stay as they are.
We're happy with time management.
Yeah.
It's a big if.
Piastri's DRS, obviously. Tyres are quite hot.
Okay.
Well, Piastri's the closest he's been for a while. Not quite close enough to throw it up the inside at Massenet. And we are losing ground now. Have to up the tyres again. Let's do it with Lewis too. My concern is that the AI isn't pushing as hard as we are, and that we're just going to end up leaving ourselves a little vulnerable in the dying laps with a little bit of grip loss.
Temperatures are going slightly up.
Understood.
Piastri has DRS.
In fact, that is something I am definitely concerned about.
Cool your tyres.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Not going to burn out my tyres chasing after a theoretical second place and throwing away third in the process. What would I have genuinely accepted today? 2 cars in the top 10.
He's 0.5 behind.
I mean, we qualified in 3rd and 9th. So, 2 cars from 6th down, I would have accepted.
What about tyres?
Yeah, tires are okay for now.
Yeah, 2 cars between 6th and 10th would have been, I think, a good result. I was hopeful we would always get more than that, especially considering we finished in 3rd. We started in 3rd with Max, and we had the wet weather to help make it harder for us to be overtaken. But yeah, I mean, anything less than 2 cars in the top 10 would have been a disappointment, a massive disappointment. And that still could potentially happen. We've still got 11 laps to go, and anything can happen. We are under huge pressure from Antonelli and from Piastri. Really don't want to drop back. I'd like to stay where we are. If we can go further forward as well, bonus. But not going back is the key objective now. If we get another safety car, we might theoretically have an advantage. We might have more softs available than the rest of the teams do. We've got 2 sets of brand new softs still waiting to be used as we're into the final 10 laps.
DRS.
Antonelli cuts the chicane at
Now we should
the
be
swimming
able to
pool
take a
exit.
look here. Let's follow the drivers then through turn 16. And
Has that
wide
damaged
they
his
go,
underfloor?
leaving the racing
Fingers
line.
crossed, fingers
and
crossed,
they'll find
fingers
themselves
crossed.
at a disadvantage if they keep on doing that.
Hard to say. I don't think so. But again, he's got the fastest lap symbol, so we just don't know. I've got the classic F1 team boss foot tap going on right now. It's going to be a very nervy last 10 laps, well, last 9 laps now.
Let's get after these cars in front.
And push.
If we weren't having to drive so defensively, we could theoretically be quicker than we are now. But I cannot take the risk of turning the defense level down. Lindblad's right behind Antonelli as well. And Bortoletto and Colapinto are on the mediums, not quite keeping up. Russell's down to 10th now and under serious threat of being overtaken by Valtteri, who is nursing a little bit of damage on his car still. That'll be structural, that'll be chassis or suspension, or maybe a little bit of both.
He does have DRS on you.
8 laps. Piastri is going to be the biggest threat. We are starting to just ease a little bit of comfort into the gap between Hamilton and Antonelli, and Lindblad is putting Antonelli under pressure as well, which is really helping. No such luck behind Max, unfortunately. Hopefully Hamilton can catch up enough to actually put a little bit of pressure on Oscar. I really don't want to burn my battery too early, because I'm not going to get much back before the end of the race. And we are going to need it, absolutely going to need it at the end, but we're so close to getting into DRS with Piastri, and at the very least hassling and harrying him a little bit to give Max a little bit of breathing room. Norris has caught back up to Leclerc.
Piastri behind will have DRS.
He has got the DRS. He's closed up to 7/10. Here we go. Ourselves close enough to hopefully give Oscar something to think about.
Continue, keep going. Charge button on.
You can push from now.
Okay.
Tire phase update.
6 laps to go.
Tyres are still good.
Five laps to go at the end of this lap.
Okay.
So 6 laps to go. You could have just said 6 laps to go, Mark. Making us do maths in the middle of a race.
Okay, next car is Piastri.
And we are putting Oscar under some pressure here.
Race is long.
Race is not long. Race is 5 laps to go at the end of this lap, according to Mark. Battery's almost full with Max. We're not going to get Norris, but I'm not worried about that. I'm more concerned about keeping Oscar behind and maybe, if we're really lucky, jumping him with Hamilton. It would only be worth an extra 2 points, but it would be oh so sweet to get 3rd and 4th here.
5 laps to go.
Yep.
now. All right, let's concentrate.
Still got a lap and a half of spare fuel on board as well. Nearly 2 laps. 1.1 kilos for a lap around this circuit.
To go.
Yeah, okay.
Mode push.
Okay.
So I'm going to try and gap Piastri and give Hamilton a shot at squeezing through. If I can get Hamilton to play wingman to Max, that would be fantastic. There is a little bit of a gap opening up.
Continue like this. And more energy.
And now we apply the pressure from behind. Three laps to go. Can we get a run on Oscar? Not into Sandoval, but maybe up the hill into Massenet. Yeah, go on, go on, go on. Got him. Fantastic. Absolutely watching this one again. Just squeezing through on the inside of Massenet into Casino. And the move is done before we even hit Mirabeau.
Entire phase update when you can, please.
Right, I think Norris is still going to be too far ahead, and I don't have the battery left. But we will keep pushing like this and see what happens.
Yeah.
So we'll turn all of our focus to Hamilton.
Charge button on.
Yep.
Can we defend the position that we just fought tooth and nail to take?
1 lap to go at the end of this one.
I'll just say 2 laps to go, for God's sake.
And charge button on. Just look after these
God,
tires.
he's all over us now, isn't he? And Antonelli's right there as well.
Use DRS.
Oh, he really wants that place back. Final lap. Just waiting for Mark to say,
Starts
so
on the
race
last
will be
lap.
over at the end of this lap. I think we are safe. There's one last real overtaking opportunity, and that is into the Nouvelle chicane.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Understood.
Ah, no! That's what I meant to do.
Behind Piastri.
So, Charles wins. It's second for Norris. Max is going to make the podium for the first time as a Cadillac driver.
That's Leclerc.
And Hamilton will follow him home in fourth.
Winner.
Check your flag.
And there it is. A win for Charles Leclerc.
There'll be celebrations tonight after a performance like that. They've done themselves and the team proud.
Okay, and checkered flag.
It's a home win for Charles Leclerc, and he deserves it. He hasn't put a foot wrong all day. We almost managed to get Norris at one point, but if he hadn't caught us on that restart, maybe, just maybe, we could have finished second and third. I don't think we were ever going to beat Leclerc today. Our one real chance of gaining that track position went when we got stuck behind sights.
There's Alex Albon making his way back.
With a P17 finish, it's a long distance from the points.
Well, Max Verstappen can add yet another podium to his already impressive record.
That's going to make them very happy, taking home their first trophy this year.
Always a special occasion here in the incomparable Monte Carlo. They'll be pushing the boat out here tonight, no doubt. Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
They'll certainly be pleased to have made the podium.
With the
A
fucking
job
moon
well done.
is how we're feeling.
And thank you everyone for joining us this weekend here in Monaco.
Next time, the teams will be forging ahead at full throttle through the Styrian forest. The Austrian Grand Prix is right around the corner.
So, confirmation of the final result then. It is a win for Charles Leclerc. It's second place for Lando Norris, and Max takes his first podium of the season. He started third, briefly had second for a little while, back down to third, but that's an excellent finishing result. And Hamilton up 5 places to take fourth to lead our cars home in a little convoy there. Oscar has to settle for 5th place in the end. Antonelli in 6th, did get the fastest lap, did not beat the lap record, which was half a second quicker set the year before, a 108.7 by Lando Norris. Then it's Lindblad in 7th place, Bortoletto in 8th, 9th for Colapinto. He gained 6 places today, although a few of those were down to retirements in front of him. And George somehow hangs on for the final point in 10th place, bringing an end to what's been a really good run of results for him recently. Valtteri 11th, Bearman up 10 places to finish in 12th, 13th for Perez, 14th for Schumacher, 15th for Stroll, 16th for Pato O'Ward, 17th and last for Alex Albon, and then 5 retirements: Pierre Gasly, Yuki Tsunoda, Sainz, Ocon and Lawson, all failing to see the checkered flag. So, in the driver's standings then, just the 1 point for George. He stays top, but the gap is down to 10 points, with Oscar picking up 10 in second to put him on 139. Norris moves ahead of Antonelli into 3rd place by 3 points. He's now on 111 to 108. Leclerc, with his win, is now just 5 points behind Antonelli as well on 103. So things starting to tighten up a little bit towards the top. Bit of a gap then to Ocon in 6th. No points for him. He stays 65. Tsunoda also no points. He stays in 7th with 54. And Hamilton jumps Bearman. He's now up to 50 points thanks to his 4th place today. No points for Bearman sees him drop down into 9th, staying on 42 points. And Max up 4 places into the top 10 now, and just 7 points behind Bearman thanks to his podium. Then it's Alex Albon with 34 points. Lawson with 28. Also on 28 still is Carlos Sainz. 24 points for Gasly. Bottas in 15th is 19 points. Under pressure now from Bortoletto, who's within 1 point on 18. Lindblad also doing well today. He's now on 17 points. Colapinto jumps Perez. He's up to 18th place now with 11. Perez down to 19th with 10. Then it's Stroll with 4. Award with 2. Schumacher finally moves off the bottom. He is still on a point, as is Isaac, who is not racing for the rest of this season. In the constructors' standings, Red Bull picking up 35 points today. Good points tally for them. They stretched their lead at the top of the constructors' standings, 242 points now. Mercedes on 219. They are 23 points further back. They picked up 26 points of their own today. McLaren in 3rd on 167. No points for Aston. They're in 4th on 119. And 27 points sees us retake 5th place, jumping both Ferrari and Williams. We're now on 86 points and 16 points clear of Ferrari. How long that will last is anyone's guess. Then it's Williams in 7th with 62 points. Haas in 8th have 43 points. 18 points from Nissan. They move above Audi, who have 14. And the gap now just 1 point between them and Maserati, who are 11th with 13 points. Now, let's see how we did in the pit stops. We got the second quickest stop with Hamilton. Did not make the top 10, unfortunately, with Verstappen. We had that one stop with Max that we made early on to switch to Inters, and then all of our other tyre choices came under red flag conditions. 3 red flags today. So, good points there again. Nissan picking up some strong points as well. They might actually be closing us down slightly today. Mercedes take 3rd, Ferrari 4th and 6th. Aston's in 5th in between the two of them. Audi gets 7th, Red Bull 8th and 9th, and Williams get the final point in 10th. Let's see what the standings look like here. So, we have been closed down slightly by Nissan. The gap has come down to 46 points. We lead with 182 to 136. Then it's Red Bull with 113. Aston with 105. 99 points for Mercedes. Then 76 points for Ferrari. They've closed the gap a little bit. And they've also jumped McLaren and Williams in the process. McLaren stayed on 66. 1 extra point for Williams puts them up to 64. Haas on 37 points now. Audi with 26. Maserati still bottom with just the 5 points. And it was a 2.1 second stop was the cutoff. We just missed it, look. 2.11. So close. But, yeah. Missed the fastest stop by just 0.02 of a second today as well. So, pretty good. We stay top. Still got a nice little lead. And, more importantly, not only have we a bucket load of points, we have a bucket load of cash. 2.658 mil added to the bank balance. Now let's go back and start prepping for Austria. Okay, so let's check in with the inbox first. Actually, no, let's check in with the board first. This should put us back in their good graces. Still medium confidence, but it's another delighted to add to the rather worryingly small list of delighteds on there. But we're now back into our target of 5th place or above for our season objective, and it's another race knocked off on our long-term objective. We still need to score points in 7 more Grand Prix, and we are running out. We've only got 11 to go, so we can only afford 4 non-point finishes, and sprints do not count. Right, into the inbox. Let's see. Quite a few retirements. We are definitely going to have to maybe tweak a couple of these, like Rafa Kamara. Didn't we unretire him last year? Or did we leave him last year and now he's retiring this year? How did the cars come through? Something's broken. We can see that here. Let's see what it is. Oh, the suspensions have gone on both cars. Well, we've got new suspensions coming. That's maybe not the worst timing. So Perez has announced his retirement. We already knew he was retiring at the end of the season. So definitely a seat going at Audi. James Wharton is retiring. How old is James Wharton? He's 23. Yeah, we're going to unretire James Wharton. So let me start writing a list of drivers that we need to unretire. So James Wharton, he's probably not ever going to make it to the grid. I mean, he's 23 years old, but he's only a 69 overall. So he'll probably never make it to the actual grid itself, but he can still have a decent career as a development driver or test driver of some kind. So we'll unretire Wharton. Who else do we need to look at? Bruno Del Pino. He looks like a young lad as well. Yeah, again, 23 years old. Rafa. How old is he now? 24. And he's a 75. He might yet make the grid at some point. Depends on how he develops in the lower formulas. And whether he gets regular run-outs with the team as well. Matthias Aguilar is a new gen driver, so we're just going to let him retire. Ricciardo's retiring at the end of the season. He was out of contract and we weren't going to renew it anyway. I wasn't sure if he would go anywhere else, but he's actually retiring. That will chop 3.5 mil off the wage bill next season. The tension between Max and Mark has not improved, so we'll just have to wait for a little while. That's a bit of a shame. Sporting changes vote for regulations for next year. Ooh, okay. So this time it's punishing the teams at the top and rewarding the teams at the bottom. And we're in that position where if we achieve our target, we stay exactly the same. If we outperform, we suffer. If we underperform, we'll get the benefit back, but we might also get fired. Let's... Ooh, there's some big changes. 92 goes up to 112. 20 extra hours. This could shake things up a bit. We're going to vote for the proposed regulation change and just to shake things up on the grid a little bit for next season, potentially. Is that the last of the inbox? It is. Same time tomorrow. Yes, we'll be back at the usual time of 8 p.m. tomorrow. A little bit to go before we finish tonight. We've got 2.5 weeks now until the next Grand Prix. Let's check in. We think we're only 3 days into the first of the suspensions. Yeah, so we've got a little wait until those are fixed. What else is low on stock? Nothing too bad. We've got 3 mil in the bank. We are due for some cash soon as well. There. Just before we go to Austria, we're going to get about 9 million there. So, let's see. We've got a slot available here now. And we should have hours available, I think. Yes, for the new ATR period. So we're going to drop all of these into the suspension. Because we've got big losses coming on tyre wear next season. So we absolutely need to maximize what we can recover from that. We are going to lose tyre wear no matter what happens, but we can minimize it as much as we can. That would be good. We'll go with that. Did I see that the last can get 2 projects and use the same amount of hours as than the first pour? Not sure what you mean by that, Alan. Alright, let's advance time. Oh, this could be Norris. This could be Norris. Nope. Oh, design center. I just used my hours. No. We throw all of our hours into a project and then the next day. Oh, by the way, do you want to improve performance on all subsequent parts by 50%? Well, yes, we absolutely do. This is the first time we think we've actually approved the budget for that. And we are about to get a slot open up. We are. But we can go ahead and drop a part in now anyway. We are going to just throw another chassis in. Again, I'm going to try and focus our cooling efforts and airflow efforts a bit where we can. Just wish I had more cash. I've only got 25 grand left. Isn't it nice that we've got 9 mil coming in a few days' time? To take advantage of this new design centre. We've got rear wings that we can't afford to build because I just spaffed all my money on a new project. Okay, can I maybe trim a bit of money back? I can take one suspension off. That'll get me 600k back. No, 300k back, sorry. But it's enough to make one rear wing. There we go. Get one of them done. And there we go. That's the one rear wing that we could afford. We are 200 and... yeah, we haven't got enough cash. 175k short. New regulations vote results coming up. We have our spare underfloor. We have our underfloor research project done. How's everyone feeling? Positive, neutral, positive, positive, neutral, positive, 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 positive. Enthusiastics. Very nice. And enthusiastic for Ugo. Good stuff. Ooh, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Only 3 cars voted against, or 3 teams. McLaren, RedBull, and Mercedes, unsurprisingly, voted against the top teams losing hours in the wind tunnel and MAU hours next season. So it's going to pass 8-3. You didn't know you could unmanufacture a part and get the money back. You can if you've got more than one that still need to be built. If you've only got one that needs to be built and it's started, that's it. You can still cancel it, but you won't get the money back for the part that's started. But if there are parts queuing, waiting to go into production, yes, those you can unmanufacture. You can cancel the order. We're low on side pod stock. Yeah, that's low on my list of priorities right now as well. There we go. New suspensions. Let's get these fitted to the cars. So these are the improvements that they'll bring. About 2% in tyre wear. A little bit of downforce and a little bit of extra speed. Slap those on. We are very close to having the money we need for that second wing. Javi goes up to a 94 overall. And there we go. We should just, if I've got this right, if it's 225, we should just about have enough to build that second rear wing just in time. Ah, it's 275. It's the front wings at 225. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I'm 50k short. Not even that. I am 31k short. That's annoying. That's so annoying. The front wing is now ready to go into manufacturing. Might as well get one started. There we go. Something in the inbox. Norris has accepted the contract. He will be joining us next season and replacing Lewis Hamilton. So it's going to cost me $2.5 million. I'm going to wait a day before I actually confirm that hire so that we don't pay that bonus right now, and we instead pay it tomorrow when we sign him, when we get our $9 million through. So he will be joining us next season on a 3-year deal. 30.1 million a season. No race position bonus, but that is still a fraction under 12 million cheaper than what we're paying Lewis Hamilton per year. So let's acknowledge. Let's go 1 day. Look at that. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Here comes the money. Money, 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 dollar, 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 dollar. Bit of Shane O'Mac for you there. And there is the big bonus payout of 5 mil for the wind tunnel and the guided tours to take us up to 9 million. There we go. Lovely stuff. Let's now go to Lando and actually hire him for next season, now that we can afford to pay him his 2.5 mil. There we go. Lando Norris will be replacing Lewis Hamilton next season to partner Max Verstappen in the Cadillac team. Hamilton hasn't retired yet. He will retire next season. Will somebody pick him up on a 1-year deal? That will be interesting. He is available to be hired now. Right, there we go. Lando Norris hired for 2030 to team up with Max. Monthly salary is definitely cheaper than what we're paying Hamilton. What are we paying Hamilton per month? We're losing 2.1 mil a season. 2.1 a month at the moment. We're paying most of that, I think, to Hamilton. Let's see what our monthly balance is with the spending breakdown. Drivers. It just says 42 mil for the season. It doesn't actually break it down. There's a month by month, unfortunately. But we're paying 6.5 mil in drivers. That's all of our drivers, including the reserves and development drivers as well. And that wage bill will be getting thinned out a little bit next season as well, with a couple of drivers going out of contract and not being renewed. So we've got some bits to build and bits to design and research as well. Let's up the front wings. So we'll get 4 more of those. Oh no, wait. I want 5. I want an extra spare. There we go. Let's get a couple more rear wings built. There we go. New suspension. We need 2 more of those. We also... How many underfloors have I got? I've got 4 underfloors now. So let's build 2 more suspensions. That's the wrong one. That's the Mark 1. There we go. How much cash have I got left? 4.2 mil. All right. Let's see. Research. Might be actually time to do a new design project, given the boost. Maybe now we can get a little bit more out of a side pod. That's not a bad little boost for a side pod. There we go. I've just done a brand new underfloor. I don't want to do another one again. And we're at Mark 3 with all the other parts. Let me have a quick gander at a new rear wing. Again, with the boost, we might actually be able to make a nice little bit of progress on this one. Probably better just to put that into research, looking at it. Let's check the front wing. We could get a nice little boost on the front wing here. No, wait, because we haven't actually built the other ones yet. So we're seeing what's fitted. So we'll cancel that. Probably not going to get anywhere near that kind of upgrade. Underfloors. We'll check this as well, even though we probably won't actually use it. Yeah. We're going to be better off putting our remaining funds into research. So, let's go with the most expensive parts. And the ones that are potentially going to get hit the worst as well. We do need to do a big project with the ATRs on these. That's 1.8. I'm not going to be able to afford to do the rearing as well. But I can get an underfloor done. There we go. And now we're in a position where if we don't make any money in the next Grand Prix, we are actually going to be going into debt at the start of the next month. But I'm hopeful that we will get at least our sponsor objectives done. We've got 4 parts in now for research, with 1 part being designed. We've got new parts coming. New wings to come. We've got spare underfloors now. We've got a couple more spare suspensions and the brand new suspension on the car as well, ready for Austria. Let's get the sponsor plan done. We've got guided tours. They're going to be worth a paltry 300k. That's nothing compared to what we've been doing so far, is it? Let's get Danny Rick doing something again in his final year with us. Again, that'll comfortably get us through. And we'll confirm that plan. I could have spent some of the money to refurb the CFD sim or the suspension sim, but I mean, they're just expensive, and that money, I mean, it's not going to make a huge difference with those getting refurbed because they're not great levels. More of an impact here with the suspension sim, but not so much with the CFD sim. It would have been nice to get back to our original levels, but you can see, look, it's not massive gains with the refurb, and it's a very expensive 2.5 mil refurb. So makes more sense to just throw all the money that we can into our research and development while we have the boost. So there we go. Continue to race day. There we go. Toto saying that he sees we've signed Lando Norris. Everyone's going to miss working with him, but let me clear, we're coming for you in the championship. You're ahead of us. You're coming for us. You're already beating us. We're not. We're trying to come for you. I don't think we're going to, but we're trying. All right, let's have a look. Warm, no rain expected. Here's the proper forecast. So, yeah, tyres should operate quite nicely. We're looking probably at soft, medium, soft. Maybe soft, medium, medium. We'll have a set of hards available if we need them. It's an interesting race. We could do okay. How did we do here last year? I can't remember. So, let's create a save. I also want to see the results in the app for today's race as well. See what the defensive stats look like. So, we'll open up the F1 standings. And here we go. Monaco. Colapinto got driver of the day. Really? Really? I mean, he gained 6 places, but 3 overtakes, 1 defense, 6 positions gained. Hamilton got a top performer. Max didn't. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Max isn't even on here at the moment. Hadjar's still up here, look, because of those ridiculously screwed up averages. Hamilton's got the best overtake success rate at 60%. A lot of McLaren here, look. Most DNFs, best average grid result, best average finish, highest average points, most overtakes, most poles, most podiums, most top 10s, most sprint wins, although that's a tie. Yeah, that's surprising. That's very surprising. All right, where is Max? So, that's where he is right now, in 10th place. He finished P2 last season in the championship. P4 the season before that, P3, P4. And let's take a look at Hamilton. P6, 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 P11, P8 this season, as things currently stand. He was with Ferrari there, and... was he with Ferrari there? Yes, he was. And then he joined us and still got P6. And P11, now P8. Where is Norris? There's Norris. This is who we're inheriting. Champion at the end of season, well, the season before we actually started. He was the 2025 champion, and we started our career here in 2026. So he went P5, P2, P4, P3. He has had a decent year so far, and he'll be with us next season. Right, let's take a look at how we did last season. So let's go to race. Let's go to season 2028. And we want to go to Austria. How did we do last year? 14th and 18th. Not great. We should do better this year, simply because of the 2 drivers that we have with us as a partnership this year. But if we set our targets as a realistic, we're going to finish outside the top 10. If we can get around 12th, 13th, 14th, that I think is where we're going to aim for. And if we get better than that, fantastic. If we get worse than that, as long as we get both in the top 18, that'll be the most important thing. So, there we go. That is the end of tonight's stream. I hope you've enjoyed it. If you have, a thumbs up would be much appreciated. If you're not yet subscribed, why not consider hitting that subscribe button as well? And be sure to hit the bell for notifications on live stream starts and other videos as well. More new content still to come this week on top of the live streams. And we'll be back at the usual time of 8 PM tomorrow for round 10, the halfway point of our season, as we head to Austria and the Red Bull Ring. It is a sprint weekend as well. Did not realise. Yeah, we can see sprint weekend tomorrow. So a long race, another long stream tomorrow with sprint and Grand Prix. Hopefully I will see you there tomorrow. Until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.